bow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-na-na-na. Hello! Oh god, my nose. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna sneeze. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. We're fine. There we go. Why is chat see-through? Why are you see-through? Hold on. Hold on. That's... I don't like that. Hold on. Pause. Pause. I need to check something. Da 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 da. Oh, there we go. There we go. Gotta do this. And now we're good. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Something feels weird still. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, and we're good. It is cold. It is getting cold. Which honestly is a good thing, but also cold. I could put on some extra stuff, but I don't want to. I have gloves like right next to me, but I don't want to put them on. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, hello. Ah, God. Also, oh dear God. Who? I am overwhelmed mildly with all the games that I currently have going on. I watched the Genshin 5.2. Yes, we're in 5.2, or we're gonna be in 5.2. Live stream earlier today. Almost missed it. I was up at like 1:10 because I thought the live stream was gonna be at 2 p.m. But then I was like, you know what? Let me check just in case, and lo and behold, it was already going. It was already going, so I missed the first 10 minutes. I caught up later on. I need to catch up. I need to catch up with Genshin. I have not done any of the Natlan world quests yet. I have started one, but that's about it. I've explored small, like half, I guess, maybe not even. Maybe half-ish of the first region, and we're gonna get like 2 to 3 more. God, there's so much to do. Oh god, and I need to farm because the next patches are gonna be hell for me with Chaska and eventually Mavuika and Anyway. and HSR too. I've been slowly but surely getting to stuff in HSR as well. I'm still farming for Sunday. I'm still sad that I can't get Rappa, honestly. But meh. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. But I need Mr. Weekday. You're trying to keep up with Star Rail, Zenless, Wuthering Waves, but also playing Neo The World Ends With You, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and Baldur's Gate 3. Jesus Christ. I mean, oh yeah, I mean, Wuthering Waves exists on my laptop. I haven't opened it in quite a while. Have not opened that game in a hot minute. I logged on last time to get, what's his name? Xiangli Yao, I think is his name. And after that, you know, I have a Zenless account, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's my game. I think there's too much late Gen Z / Gen Alpha humor for me going on to like fully appreciate ZZZ. I don't know what it is. Also, just the game style in general isn't really my thing, I think. I don't know. The characters are cool. There's some characters that I am like kind of interested in, but yeah. I am and I mean there's tons of like gacha games on my iPad that I haven't gotten into in ages. I need to log back into Helios for the OnStars collab. I could log back into Bandori and OnStars for the Helios collab. There's so much. I have yet to finish P3R. You're mainly playing Zenless for Billy? Honestly, based. So far, the only characters that really like piqued my interest in ZZZ are Billy, because he's just a silly guy, and Anton, because I don't know, like his vibe, I like his vibe. From what I've heard about him, he seems like he'd be my type. Ivy, welcome in. Just woke up. Hell yeah. What time is it for you right now? I'm guessing I'm guessing you're like behind me in terms of time, because it's like 4 p.m. here. So I'd hope you're not waking up at that time. I mean, to be fair, I woke up at like 12:30, and then I planned to stay up, but I fell back asleep for like 20 minutes or so, and then suddenly it was 10 past 1. I gotta get P3R as well. Still haven't finished P5R though. Finish! It's such a good game. I mean, it's a long game, so I understand depending on when you like. It takes a while, but P5R is so good. It's so good. I love it so much. It's 8:10 a.m. here, so that's like 8 hours behind me. Interesting. Yeah, no, I highly encourage finishing P5R. Such a fucking good game. Such a great game. It's kind of, I want to say funny or ironic or whatever you want to call it, that I've seen P5R or just P5 pop up on my timeline a bit more lately with, you know, the circumstance, the things happening in real life. So that's interesting. Anton is the bro. He's pretty much a puppy who wants to befriend you. Perfect. That is exactly up my alley. That is yes. I heard what I heard from Anton is like that he's kind of like the dude bro, and also kind of cocky, but also like low-key himbo energy, which all of which is right up my alley when it comes to fictional characters, at least male fictional characters. My taste in female characters is a little different, but fictional guys, fuck yeah, sign me up. Also got a like on a comment on a video from the voice actor of Ryonosuke from the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Hell yeah! Who is Ryonosuke's voice actor? His English one. Great Ace Attorney. Gotta make sure that I don't spoil myself here. I'm gonna add on voice actor. Mark Oda? He's German? Hell yeah! Or wait, is that his Japanese voice actor? Nope, that's the English one. Hell yeah! Who else does he voice? I don't think I recognize the name, but does he voice anyone that I know besides Ryonosuke? No, apparently not. Apparently he has very few roles. My taste in characters depends on the game, I guess. I can like some type of character that I usually despise if it's in some specific settings. I get that, yeah. It depends on the way they handle it. Like, there's certain tropes that I'm usually not a fan of, but if they do it well, then I don't mind them. For example, like one example that springs to mind immediately is from a game called Buster Fellows. It's an otome visual novel where there is one character who who has like this kind of like playboy, I guess, flirty vibe going on, which usually I'm not the biggest fan of, but his personality, like his writing is just so good that this like side of him doesn't bother me. It kind of grew on me. Why do I know that name? It's an amazing fucking game. Genuinely. If you haven't played Buster Fellows and you like I mean, you like visual novels, just visual novels. It's such a good game. It's it is an otome game. It is a dating sim, but it also has a grander underlying plot. So the romance isn't really like the main aspect of it, although it is very well written. Except for, well, the end has like some stuff that I don't know. Maybe I'd have to replay it to get a better feel for it. But the first time I played it, I was like, but it's not bad. It's not bad. But like at least like 95% of the game is freaking incredible. It's so good. Also has a lot of famous voice actors. If you know your way around Japanese voice actors, there's Shida Yusuke, there's Ken, Fukuyama Jun is there. Who else? Fucking I forgot his name. Ta something. Voices Scaramouche / Wanderer in Genshin. If you know, you know. And Natsu in Fairy Tail. I forgot his name. It's Ta something. Yeah, lots of famous voice actors. Really, really good. And the protagonist is so lovable. Buster Fellows did great at having a protagonist that's actually like the MC is. The thing I love most about Buster Fellows is, or one of the things I love most, is that the MC is actually not a self-insert. Like, the MC is just her own character. Like, with a fully fledged out personality and stuff, which I personally love. I'm not a big fan of self-inserts. I'm glad you're feeling better, Ivy. Yeah, the past days have been rough on a lot of people. But like, all I can say is like, just keep going. Even if it's out of pure spite. Keep going. Because at some point, things are gonna things have to look up. At some point, things have to get better. And until then, try your best to keep going. Hold on to whatever you need to. Cling on to whatever you need to. But just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Even if it's out of pure spite. Because in the end, that's still better than nothing. Funnily enough, one of my favorite anime is called The World of Otome Games is Tough for Mobs. Might check the game out if you say it's so good. Yeah, it's incredible. It's in my opinion, like it's my favorite Otome game. There's also a sequel coming out fairly soon, I think, which I'm really looking forward to. The first game is both on Switch and on Steam. I think it's like 40-ish bucks or so. Yeah, 40-ish bucks. But like 40 bucks for over 50 hours of playtime, I think is absolutely worth it. If you play like the whole game, if you go every route and unlock like the true ending and everything, like 40 bucks for over 50 hours of quality content, I think is totally fine. I'm a bad bitch, they can't kill me. Exactly, that's the attitude you gotta have. That's the way. That's the way. I'm not a big fan of how self-inserts are handled, but I'm not against them. It's just that some stuff could be handled way better in most games. Yeah, I think the problem with self-inserts is also that people don't really grasp the concept of what a self-insert should be, which is literally just a blank slate. And that goes for both consumers and, you know, writers or creators, that, like, they'll have a character that, they're trying to push into a self-insert role, but then they give them too much personality, and you as the player, too little freedom for it to be an actual blank slate, you know? Like a lot of Persona protagonists, who many people think are like supposed to be self-inserts, and who kind of fit that role to an extent, because you know, you kind of get like you get a certain amount of freedom of what to do with them, but then on the other end, like Persona protagonists are their own characters with their own personalities to the extent that some of the choices you can make would just feel out of character, and yet, like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I've talked about it before on stream while playing Persona. I've talked about it a lot of times. But yeah, personally, I don't like self-inserts unless you, like, go all the way and make them just a full blank slate, because otherwise they are not a self-insert. They're just a weird mix of a self-insert and your typical MC and whatever else you want to throw in there for a little spice, you know? P5 anime be like... I still haven't watched the P5 anime. I should. Not because it's good, but just because of you know, the shenanigans. But yeah. Persona is always an example I like to use, especially P5, just because I know that game the best, and I've spent the most time on that game. But, like, listen. If Joker is supposed to be a self-insert, then let us date the guys. That is all I'm gonna say. Like, if you want to make a character a self-insert, go all the way. Go all the way and don't put any weird fucking limitations on it because, oh, well, but this character is actually... If they're a self-insert, it doesn't matter. If they're a self-insert, I can decide what to do with them. If they're not, then stick to their character. Ha! Like Clumpy would say, I'm too sexy to die. I miss Clavier. Whoops. That is a sticker from something. I kind of dropped it just because the MC is uninteresting. He's got nothing going on. I mean, you don't watch the P5 anime because it's good. You watch the P5 anime because you've played the game and you want to see your silly little gremlins animated and getting up to shenanigans. P5R is generally a great game. Once you, like... I kind of get what you're saying, even in terms of the game. Joker as a character has a lot of personality. Genuinely, like, I feel like many people don't realize just, like... Joker is a ball of just so much shit going on. Like... And I feel like, I don't know, for me personally, it's kind of easy to see because, as you know, I am someone who likes to interpret and to look at the details and to pay attention to the details. But yeah, I've also seen, I mean, listen, I shouldn't be surprised because it was a trash taste take of them saying that Joker as a character is like very boring, like that he's a self-insert and he's very bland and stuff, where I'm like, how? Like, I get having that impression maybe within the first 1 or 2 hours, but over the game, like, come on now. Come on. But yeah, the anime, it's not good. not good. They just took the self-insert from the game and added it to an anime. Fair. Yeah, I feel like Joker as a character is great. They didn't treat him too well in terms of the writing. Personally. P3 is your favorite. The movies were better than P4 and P5 combined, in my opinion. I've watched none of the Persona anime stuff yet. I've heard that the P4 anime is pretty funny. And my friend tells me that the movie... Is there multiple movies of P3? I know there is one, I think. Which, according to my friend, is pretty good. And also does Makoto's character some justice. Again, I haven't finished P3R yet. I'm like halfway through. I don't know. I'm like in October, I think. Early October or something. Personally, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna top P5 for me. Neither did P4, but, Why, thank you for the follow, Hollow! I appreciate it! It has 3 or 4 movies! Oh! Interesting! Ivy? I have a playlist of, not just Klapalo songs, but just Ace Attorney songs. I have a whole playlist. Let me, yeah, I have a playlist of a good handful of songs. They're not all Klapalo. Some of them are Clavier and, like, someone else. Some of them are Naramitsu. Some of them are... Do I have any, like, more, like, Apollo-focused songs? I don't know. Actually, what if I just link it? What if I just link it? I can just link the playlist itself. Because, yeah, I've been collecting songs. Anything and everything which lyrics-wise reminds me of them. Let me see here. There we go. There we go. That's the link to the playlist. It's mainly like Narumitsu and Klapalo. So some of which fit better than others, I think. But I'm always when I look for these songs, I always focus on the lyrics. I'm very big on like lyrics and you know, like how the lyrics fit the characters. And honestly, I think all of these are pretty, yeah. If you can't tell, if you can't tell, I'm a very big rock fan or alternative fan, and you know, Nano, My First Story, Skillet. I'm a very big rock type when it comes to music, personally. Let me get one sip of water. Okay. Now, I think... Is there anything else that I wanted to say? Let me think. I don't think. I think. Thought not found. I believe... Yes, I would. Definitely. Feel free to, actually, I don't know if you can send links in chat. You can try, but I don't know if you can. And I don't know how I can give you input, like you permissions for that, if it's not possible. Not sure how that would work, because I am not that savvy in stuff. But keep it in mind, and you can tag me on Blue Sky. Actually, you can just tag me on Blue Sky. That's always an option. I feel like that's yeah. But I would love to. I would love to see it or listen to it, I guess, or consume it. Anyway, now with some chatting out of the way, it is time. Oops. It is time. Because I honestly don't know how long this trial is gonna go on. We barely started last stream, so it's probably gonna take up the whole stream. Because apparently, like, I don't know how long this case is gonna take if the investigation alone already was that long. Then again, maybe it's I mean, it's probably also gonna be longer just because I, you know, investigate everything, but let us get back into episode 2, trial day 1. We stopped right before Bonnie's cross-examination. We have not heard her witness statement yet. So, let's get into it. What voice did I give you? One moment, let me think while I drink some water. with something higher. I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Reyes. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. You were on stage the whole time, and you're sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Reyes, not little old me. I mean, I agree, but only because you're the first witness up. And that's usually not how it goes. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim under stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've gotta be kidding me. Very well, the defense may now begin the cross-examine the witness. Oh yeah, or you could comment. I don't know if it deletes. Sometimes it auto-deletes comments. I'm not sure. But yeah, you can either do that or just tag me on Blue Sky. Either one. Oh, I forgot I have 1 HP. Well, that's gonna be great. You said you're a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right? Oh yes, I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my hearts with her astonishing tricks and winning smile. You can write wherever you want, Hollow. I have both. The YouTube and Twitch chat are combined, so it's up to you, whichever you feel more comfortable with. Or, you know, whichever works better for you. Either one is fine. She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So, finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right? Oh, yes! After all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. Binui! Is anyone gonna catch that? But is it just gonna run around and... You know what, sure. But then that horrible accident happened. It was not an accident, it was a murder. Witness, please explain if you would. Please explain if you would how a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body. Yeah, Twitch is better for longer comments. Twitch, personally, I like Twitch more just because it's like more interactive as well. It's just more, you know, there's more going on. YouTube streams, although they work better for many people, the streaming format is kind of plain. So as a chatter, as a viewer, I do like I usually prefer Twitch, at least for channels I'm subbed to. Otherwise I oftentimes go to YouTube. But yeah, both have their benefits. One's easier, one's like just more colorful, and then there's more going on, and the other is just works better for many people. For a small girl to lift a dead body after she used a stage lift. What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right? Well, actually, we did try it out for ourselves. You did? Detective Sky, if you would. There we go. Oh, so that's why you make me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift, without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. It's as if he really can't foresee all of our counter-arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty. guess that means Trissy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean... I'm also gonna keep the stream on half of the screen, but the YouTube interface doesn't go well with that. Gotta scroll every time I try to write something. Yeah, that is also true. Yeah, if you're doing half screen, then the chat will be below YouTube. That's also kind of yeah. They both have to have their up and downsides. Jonas, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Is what possible? Could Trusy really have what, Mr. Fum? Please finish your sentence, Apollo. Honey. Well, Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe? Okay, Apollo, Jesus. What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trusy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trusy. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve? There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, it's not his fault he's autistic. Please cut him some slack. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing. He's staring right at Apollo, isn't he? Looking at me like that isn't gonna help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body. It is very sweet how, like, how on fire Apollo is. It's very cute. Finished Yakuza 3 yesterday. Was on my knees looking up at my monitor. Starting Detroit Become Human today, so overall pretty good. God, I miss Detroit Become Human. It's, as much flack as people like to give that game for its, you know, lack of subtlety in every aspect. I do like it. I do love that game, you know? I do love it. It's very, on the nose about a lot of things, of course. But I do love it. I very much like the characters. She must be a stage lift. I feel like this is gonna be the wrong one. Let me already check that, actually. Stage lift, wait. I gotta think myself back into this. If Trusy did use a stage lift, she must have used stage lift 2. No. No, she didn't. She did not, in fact. So that's gonna be something we bring up. Stage lift 2? You mean the stage lift shown here on the left? That's right. With a stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage, she says, smiling. And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion? Of course not. I believe in Trusy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh, brother. How long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. No, Apollo. Honey, we got this. And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Don't you dare throw that thing at me. Don't you dare throw that thing at me. Thank you. Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over... Nope. Wait, no, yes. While you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil. Apollo Justice. The evil red pepper. I love quick time events, and I already know it has good characters, so I'm in. Hell yeah. I also do like DBH for like the amount, like the amount of different endings you can get. Like there's a lot of you know, a lot of routes you can take, which I also really like. But yep. I'm gonna just press this because you didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage. Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. Oh! You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right there in the footage. Are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh?
Miss Defum, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different.
Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right?
Flawless. That's odd considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Fun, to what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
Huh. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lights around. I wonder if that was really a mistake.
I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof.
Oh, wait, we can't? I thought we could. Oh. I thought there was something with the lift and... Huh. Hell yeah, Ivy, and I agree. Blue Sky is so much more pleasant than... especially now. Twitter is a fucking hellhole. Like... Usually the only times I go on Twitter is to see dumb people anyway, but now it's so bad. Blue Sky is, although it takes a while to get used to and like to what's it called? Like to I guess to customize your experience fully. It's so much nicer. It's so much more peaceful. There's no crypto bros, no blue check marks, no or little to no bots. It's so much nicer.
Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Grams, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling, pronto. Do it quick before you keel up over here.
She thinks she's April. I do like Bonnie over April May. I like Bonnie's bitchiness a lot more. I beg your pardon.
Oops. Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears out that mask.
Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now?
Shut up. Of course not. I'll never give up. Never back down, never what?
I see. I suppose this, too, is fate. The sacred scriptures of Coriolism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you, who struggled ceaselessly against his fate, Papul Bolshik seems most appropriate.
Wait, what? Oh wait, that's Coronis. What sort of terrible Oh, Papul Boiling. Okay. Boiling. Actually, Apollo, that might be it.
A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sandpit trap.
Oh, there's one of those in my backyard. Wow, Orionist hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, if it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim under stage. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. Hell yeah! You mean... I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. Woo! Let's go! See, Widget is picking up the noise in her heart too. That's right, Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, mood matrix time! You got it! Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Miss Stefan, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is? Yes, what with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Postal stress disorder. Postal stress disorder. Yeah. That's people who are traumatized by mailboxes and Postmates. Or people who received their disorder through mail. It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh, my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Yes, Your Honor, she's going postal. Wave Master, welcome in. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence? While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. Hell yeah, Judge! PSM, welcome in! There was a time where mail people were so angry that they destroyed mailbox, hence going postal. Is that true? I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. I'll disturb you! Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Sadmati. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? I don't know why that line is so... Apollo, you're a lawyer! You remember how to do a therapy session? You want me to lead the session? Of course, you're the lead on this case after all. Fair enough, but... do I need a refresher? Nah, we're fine. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do this! Alright. I guess Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Reyes. A lot of sadness, which makes sense. Even she could move the body with that lift. Okay. I was on stage at the time. No emotions. But that terrible mistake. A lot of surprise. I guess that makes sense. My stupid flub caused Trucy so much trouble. There it is. There it is. How do I pinpoint? And wham! I have to say, Mr. Fum, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy. Ouch! I love that animation. I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because... Obviously, because it was Trucy's big day. I think you were happy because it was Mr... Oh, I thought that said Mr. Right. I was like, how does Phoenix come into this? Because it was Miss Wright's big debut. Sometimes I forget that Trucy's last name is Wright. Yeah, her like playing around with the stick is I love it. I love it. You're a big fan of hers after all, right? You kidding me, forehead boy? Why in the world would I be happy about her debut? What did you just say, Mr. Fum? I thought you said you were Trucy Wright's biggest fan. Oopsie. Yes, of course I was happy for her. Our act is starting to get pretty sloppy. Alright, if that wasn't it, then maybe it was something else. It was because you made a mistake. I think you were happy because of your own mistake. Maybe you don't have confidence in yourself, so your mistake gives you a reason to quit. I love how Apollo keeps insisting that Bonnie must hate her job. And that she has to want to quit. Me? Lack confidence? What a bunch of hooey. I've got confidence oozing out of every pore of my body. If I could bottle it, I'd be rich. Right. Well, it certainly wouldn't be off of my money. Look, just let me try that one more time. Apollo claims only Prosecutor Gavin can call him something like that. You know what? That's true. That's true. At least, okay, so she didn't call him Mr. Forehead. I feel like that might have been closer. That might have been closer to hope. You messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. Smack. 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 She's looking for the bathwater industry. Oh god, no. I mean, I know one person who would probably buy it. Ah. Bonnie Bathwater Inc. Oh god, no. We saw how you said you hated Trucy Wright. How you were glad she was in trouble, and even how it was what she deserved. Ouch! Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Na 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 na. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now if you could get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Thumb, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie. The sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Huh. Keep that up, Mr. Thumb, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just like yourself, be who you really are. Who I really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you know nothing. You know nothing, know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered. Mr. Fum, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Apollo really said, get real. Set the wild beast inside you free. Hell yeah! Inside you, there are two bunnies. Well, there we go. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine, take a good look. Well, the shadow. Jesus! Oh. What in the world? She's a bat! Sheep's clothing? You got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. Okay. Don't fully remember this part. Would that one person be Winston Payne? No! I mean, maybe, but no! We need Sabrina to end this psychic battle. Zen, welcome in. Yeek! I think we just opened Pandora's box. I don't even... Is she doing like a fucking, like a fucking, Koda Kyo laugh? Like a fucking... I'm finally done with that goody two-shows cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes? Methinks I created a monster. We blew it! We fucked up! Hey, you, lobster boy. Apollo? Who, me? You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. Oh, I like how her hair stays like... I don't know how her hair stays like that, but the fact it does is cool. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all of that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Mania, welcome in! We are getting on with case 2. Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lights. Now, how would you know that, milady? They must have been so heavy. What a riot! That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? All right, I'll update the mood matrix with the new info. Yes, she is in fact a vampire now. Hey, Apollo, now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. I cannot speak today. Yeah, she finally slipped up. So, what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in her testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie DeFum. I always knew bunnies are evil. Mistake. You know what? Serve the right. Imagine if, like, your lawyer stands there and he's like, so she just slipped up. There's an inconsistency. What do I do with that? Oh, man. Yeah, poor Trucy. I mean, to be fair, at least Trucy is used to Apollo's to their agency's shenanigans. If nothing else, she'll be like, you know what? He might be lost as hell, but he'll figure it out. Thanks that you ended up having to move the stage lifts. Well, how would you know that, dear miss? She told no one about this, not even you. A bat in rat's clothing. That's a good one. That doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? That too? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. Oops. But I don't hear you denying it. And we just move on. We don't even comment on it. Mr. Thumb, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right, and I still say that's just what she did. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you possibly have known what she had done? Unless you saw her. You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Look at her, she's so cute. My bunny plushies are friendly. You know what, bunny? The plushies are excused. Apollo still has rookie syndrome. I mean that's like a big part of Apollo's character. He is not as independent as Phoenix by a long shot. Apollo is a much more dependent person. Like, he seeks people's, like, he depends on people a lot more. Which is a whole can of worms that I am not going to open now. That I have opened in the past, but we've been sitting here for an hour. But it's one thing that I love about Apollo, how even with small interactions like this, they still show that. They still highlight his more dependent nature. You did it, Apollo! Noise levels are at 0! But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean... Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Thumb herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Mr. Thumb, and one spectacular suspect. Yeah. I need more water. To be fair, Phoenix only became independent because of what happened with Mia. I mean, yeah. But Apollo also... I feel like Apollo is just more dependent by nature. And he also lost his mentor, like, in the first trial. In, like... His mentor, like, Mia died. But at least she was still with Phoenix for a lot of the critical moments, thanks to Maya and Pearls. Apollo, after his one mentor was found guilty of murder, had literally no one. Like, Trucy was there as emotional support and helping him out with his perceive ability, but that's about it. Phoenix didn't do jack shit, quite honestly. Like, Apollo's biggest crutch was, funnily enough, the prosecution, was Clavier. And even he couldn't do all that much. Like, even Clavier only managed to, like, help him out by, like, you know, giving hints. Like, he still wasn't able to fill a mentor role of any kind. He just supported Apollo, you know, during cases. But Apollo was pretty much on his own, and like, yeah. And you're right, Hollow. Trauma should not be a common factor to to help you become a lawyer. It's just that Phoenix had a lot more help. Yeah, Apollo was just thrown into cold water, and he can't even swim. He canonically cannot swim, and he was thrown into ice cold water and told to just deal with it, basically. That actually is very funny, considering Apollo canonically can't swim. But yeah, I do actually really like that. That characterization of Apollo. Listen, Mania. I mean, it's definitely the other way around, for sure. Apollo, honestly, I mean, hey, I like one-sided Apollo is interesting, you know, it does offer some spice. I personally am not a fan of one-sided dynamics, but I can, like, you know, it's a thing. But what I was referring to here was just that, like, Apollo gets attached to people very easily, and Apollo will cling on to whoever he has. And as much as like funny as the interactions between Apollo and Clavier are, it's clear that they do respect and trust each other. And Apollo had to rely on Clavier a lot during his first year, you know, in his first cases. Like it's very interesting how Phoenix sort of had a support network to help him out, even from beyond the grave, and Apollo's biggest supporter was literally his rival, the person on the other side of the court. Apollo pining would be him being in denial and angry and being really dense. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, actually, wait, no, I say this, but I personally love the idea of Apollo actually being very, like, open with his emotions. It's just the expression of them that he struggles with. I personally love the idea of Apollo generally being a very blunt, I mean, he is kind of a blunt person, and actually being very open with his emotions when he knows that he's not going to, you know, get made fun of, which mostly happens, and which I think is the main factor for why he gets flustered easily and kind of enters that denial stage a lot. Is not necessarily the things he says, but the way people react to it, you know? Which is another thing that I can relate to a lot. So maybe I'm just projecting. Maybe I'm projecting here. Who knows? Apollo really is dependable. He apparently didn't have any problems holding Athena's hand that time, but then again, dependent, you mean? But then again, hide is hide. Yeah, like Apollo isn't, he latches onto people very quickly. And also that Phoenix ended up accused of murder in the first and third times he stepped into court. Yeah. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. And I know, but I'm not gonna go into detail. That we're gonna get a lot more insight into Apollo's character throughout this game, which I am very much looking forward to. And to get to that, we shall continue. But it's so interesting. I love talking about Apollo's character especially. Just because, like, I can see a lot of myself in him in certain aspects, and I really like the way his whole character is set up. Like both his similarities with Phoenix in certain aspect and where he like branches off completely, both in terms of their circumstances but also their general personalities. It's so interesting. Anyway, Bonnie, does your hand hurt? You've been slapping that thing into your hand for a long time now. Why, you shiny red lobster boy! You're saying I killed Mr. Reyes? I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Fum was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was like, should I at least continue so the smacking is gone? But then I was like, nah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Ugh. Yes, the party's over. But Mr. Fum knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sadmati? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Fum about it, but then forgot. Ah. Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Fum really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the makes sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. My man, that's what I say. If something doesn't make sense, make it make sense. If you can't explain something, then find a way to figure it out for yourself. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you will change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once? She teleported! I agree, PSM. Athena's abilities definitely are, like, Athena is definitely a very capable girl. Your Honor? Teleportation. Giga Chad, welcome in! Hope you're doing well today. Your Honor, the witness was cloned in a transporter accident. The defense calls Mr. Scott to the stand. Let's not forget that Mr. Fum's specialty is teleportation magic. With teleportation, she can be in two places at practically the same time. So, you believe that teleportation actually exists? Oh, you don't? You don't? You of all people? Well, you know what magicians always say about their magic? It's all real, no tricks or gimmicks involved. What's the situation? We're trying to find out how Miss Bunny slash vampire slash bat slash witness could have been in 2 places at the same time. Well, I have listened patiently to your reasoning, and the only thing dispelled is the false air of competency you tried to project. I see what you did there. Good one, Your Honor. Oh, you might be surprised to hear this, but I used to be known as the jokester judge. Well, at least I avoided a penalty with some well-placed brown-nosing. The body on stage was a fake, obviously. Wait, actually, I forgot which one was the right one. I think this one's still wrong. The body to film on stage was fake. Fake, really? Such an assertion is not something one would expect to hear from a genuine lawyer. Oh, maybe you are the fake, and your attorney's badge is made out of cardboard. We've been through this. We've been through this. No, I'm the real thing, I swear. And why cardboard specifically? Reference time. Let's just say I had an infuriating experience once, thanks to one. In any case, your fake Bonnie theory doesn't sound very convincing. Funnily enough, is it just me, or does this trilogy, or at least like games 5 and 6, at the very least game 6, do they actually make more references to past games than the first trilogy did? Like, am I crazy? I genuinely think that's the case. Which is even funnier. Or which makes it even funnier that people are like, oh, like continuity died after Ace Attorney 4. I mean, did it? Like, I feel like there's more references here than there was ever in the first trilogy. At least from what I remember. It's not a bad idea in theory, but I think the one on the stage was the real Bonnie. You can just tell. If the one on the stage wasn't fake, does that mean the one under stage was real too? Please let me try again, Your Honor. It's Shin Eop! Or Xin Eop, I guess. Okay. There were 2 Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were 2 of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose 2, no, 3 screws to the head should righten his putrid brain. Very well. Bailiff, could you... No, wait! Please listen to my argument! Very well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. My guess is that they realized Dual Destinies seem to not reference continuity enough, so they upped them a lot. Maybe, although I still think it's, even in Dual Destinies, I still think people are just not looking closely enough. I still think, there is enough continuity between the games. People just don't pay enough attention, or they just don't notice it. As was argued earlier, Mr. Fum is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are 2 Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Sadmati? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. Excuse me. But, Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So, if the Bonnie the femme in the footage is the real Bonnie, and the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been under stage, this Bonnie the femme is our second Bonnie. She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonnie 2 exists. Then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2? I'm pretty sure it's the fingerprints. Yeah. I'm gonna save just in case, though. Pretty sure it's this. Yep. What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints? Did Emma not tell you? Oh, my girl! The badge! It's always the badge. Bro, if we got a special flavor text for presenting the badge during court, I would do that. But I don't think we do, so sad. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Oh, she didn't hit it. Wait a moment! That's her other- Wait, that's her other hand! That's her other hand now! Miss Stefan, or should I say Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Ooh, I like this pursuit theme. I forgot if we heard it last time. I don't think we did. Did we? We might have. Actually, no, I don't. I think we did. I forgot. Yeah, I do kind of like that the health in this game is just a bunch of badges. He just has one badge, and every time he gets something wrong, they just take one from him. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sanmari. And I'm sure you know that exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Femmes. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh, you mean Bonnie 2 is the second Bonnie? That's what 2 stands for. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Good job. Is that what you're implying? It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Sanmari, can you really look at her and still say that? Well, damn. What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer. How could this be? He's losing it. If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2? Witness, is what the defense has said true? Fine, I admit it. The The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie DeFunk?
What? Ridiculous.
Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty.
Betty and Bonnie. Fun fact, the bead slam animation is physically impossible. The beads go through Nayuta's hair. I've got to pay more attention to that next time. For this game, I like the Korean courtroom better.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Isn't that I feel like that's an actual saying. Take a picture, take a picture, it'll last longer. I've heard that before.
Betty DeFun.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this
lagomorphing, I still don't know what that means,
illusionist performs her teleportation trick. Watch closely, it's showtime!
Why, hello there! Look at Apollo! Nayuta is unfazed.
Well.
What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into 2 people.
Is that a trick? No gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
What? Twins?
So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie DeFum we met in the dressing room?
That would be me.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings Raja under stage was...
Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued?
It's all starting to make sense now. True. Wait, 3 times? We had Dahlia and Iris, these 2. I mean, fucking Eenie and Mimi or whatever. They weren't really like good and evil. They were kind of like, I don't know. They were there. Or was there someone else? I'm trying to think. I might be stupid. Yeah, this game has a lot of really good, like the animations in this game are really good. All right, updated. So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. Oh, the Gavins, right. I was thinking of, like, twins. Always gotta love seeing the prosecutor lose his cool. For once, it's not us. Well, so we now have 2 suspects.
Wait just a minute here, lobster boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Damn, poor Bonnie. Please save your sibling squabbling for later.
Let me keep that on screen for a couple more seconds. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lift being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. Prosecutor said Marty, Betty DeVum is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, am I gonna go to your Twilight Hell or whatever for being a liar? You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil. In interrogation hell. Oh, jeez! Well, now then, Betty DeFum, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. Mia and Maya as well. Mia is a good person. Maya presents past accusations as evidence. I mean, if you want to look at it like that. I mean, hold on. I mean, we have the Blackwell siblings too. Though technically, if you look at the accusations and alleged crimes, then technically they're both evil. Okay, we're gonna take a small break here. Oh god. And we shall be back with more cross-examination in 10-ish minutes. So, until then. There we go. Until then. Alright, technically I'm back. However, I did have to feed my dog, so I need another like 5-ish minutes to eat. To consume my food. So give me another couple minutes. And Nova, welcome in! Alright. Whoops. We are back. I still have one piece of bread by my side, but I'm probably gonna munch on it over the course of the stream. I saw it, you didn't get me. Didn't get me. Ha! Not this time. Not today. Gotta time it better than that. But thank you for the 500 bits, Nova. I appreciate it. God. Oh dear goodness. Bum 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 bum. Okay, and we're back. Thought you'd have a mouthful of bread and wouldn't notice? I notice. I notice everything. I notice everything. Well, I notice a lot of things. Anyway. Oh god. Still thank you. Oh god. Okay, let's continue. I just came back, now there's two of them. Yes, we're dealing with twins. Which, honestly, I knew about this twist, but it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good twist. It's true. I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Reyes was supposed to do? That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. That's where the bucket's gonna come in. It was in the script and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up, you're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Reyes. Well, that was certainly, different. How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Wow. Our magic is real. Is that a trick or a gimmick? Oh my, she's floating. Come on now. Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below. That's some strength. Hey, holding someone up like that? That's good. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see them. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Oh, sweetheart. Oh, honey. I need to screenshot that. Oh, that's so cute. That is so adorable. She is indeed being held up by the butt. Okay, let's go. If you were in the understage passage, which, need I remind you, was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect. But I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Reyes. But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, oh god, you said it was what she deserved. So you believe the witness killed a man, simply due to her dislike of Trucy Wright? Listen, buddy. People have been accused here for far more ridiculous with far more ridiculous motives. This is nothing. Honestly, this is one of the more sensible ones, I'd say. As a motive, is that not improbable at best? But what if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client? Look, Trucy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. It's called jealousy. And And she's cute besides! She makes me so mad, I wish she would drop dead! Like that, shut your trap. So was it just simple jealousy? Say, Betty, that next trick you were getting ready for.
I'll take an autistic Apollo with me to the grave. You and me. You and me. Like, at first, before starting this trilogy, I knew the headcanon was going around, or the interpretation was going around, but I didn't have a big opinion on it. Now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, 100%. Like, he would fill most, if not all, the criteria, I feel like. Bonnie, we're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so...
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
You can step down if you'd like.
I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister. You get that?
Yes, I got it. I guess I'd worry about I guess I'd worry about Mount Betty constantly blowing her top if I were Bonnie too. So, Betty, you were downstage. Nope, you were down under stage getting ready for the fire trick, were you? Is your mic cutting out? It might be because I'm talking like too. It might be the way I talk, the way I'm talking. It might be that I like with the way I'm talking, it's not picking everything up. Although it usually should. Sometimes I also just talk like I'm being cut off, if that makes sense. Sometimes when I talk too high, especially, it just sounds like I'm being cut off when it's just me not making those sounds. It's already in this week, so I had to make sure you're prepared for it. I don't know. Maybe. I'll have to pay attention next time. And you were taking every necessary precaution, is that right?
Of course, every precaution.
Precaution. It might genuinely just be the way I talk as Betty, where like I stress certain parts of a word, but the others get kind of drowned out because I don't fully pronounce them. That might actually just be it. Because the setting I have now, although it picks up quite a bit of background noise, like when I do stuff, it should be a lot better. It shouldn't really cut out too much.
Of course, every precaution.
Precaution.
After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the curtain caught on fire or something, right?
By the time people realized it wasn't a part of the act, it might be too late, huh? If by people you mean Athena Sykes, then yes. Wow, a fire trick. That sounds really impressive.
Your beard would go up in smoke, old man.
So much precaution in saying precaution.
I bet people mistake you for a cue ball or something without it.
A cue ball?
Betty, don't be rude to the judge.
Poor Bonnie. I like Bonnie. I like both of them, actually.
Betty, you know that fire trick?
I really want to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. He is a rocket nose code? Yeah. I see the fire trick was a part of the script. It seems Mr. Reyes was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand?
No, during rehearsal he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire for me.
Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well?
My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said.
So it was just a part of his usual the great Mr. Reyes shtick.
It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey!
Gonna give what away, dear? So, what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away?
See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. Now Lobster Boy wants to know what we're talking about. I'm sorry.
Oh boy. Yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder.
Oh, looks like the old geezer isn't senile just yet, huh? I bet you'll live a good, long life.
Oh, I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years. 10 years! 10 more years? I don't know about that. Honestly, I believe him. I believe this guy will be here next century.
What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? Well, more power to ya, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody.
When does you have a chance to kill Mr. Reyes? Are you just trying to cover for Betty?
No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murder anyone.
But you think my client would?
No, I believe in Trucy too. I know she'd never murder anyone either.
Oh. Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case.
Yes, but... See? You should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like the good little bunny. Got it?
Alright, I guess I'm no help. Oh boy! It's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right there. So, Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder, huh? There must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case. We never found out how old the judge is, however, my running theory is that he's actually an android. So he's immortal, and that's why he also never changes. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. Why is my monitor bugging out? Whatever. Oops. Maybe? Yep, that's it. I'm gonna save just in case. I did see a crack theory in which he's always being channeled by someone, and that's why he doesn't age, because he's already dead. Honestly, that would be another fun theory. How to make sure you're prepared for it. Did you know? I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier.
Ooh, harsh words. Let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we haven't even yet. We have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped.
No, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony? The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage, except for a layer of dust.
Ouch! You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me! Oh god. Betty the Thumb, you will explain yourself. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is obviously because she is afraid of fire. It's because you're afraid of fire, right? Are you kidding? What kind of magician is afraid of fire? I should burn your hair off right now for that starting with those stupid lobster antennae. I'm afraid the loss of one's hair is too great a penalty for anyone to pay, Mr. Thumb. I hope you can be satisfied with this penalty for Mr. Justice instead. And number 2. Bum, 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 bum. She was slacking off, Your Honor. She was being a lazy fuck. You were supposed to prepare for the next trick, but you were slacking off, weren't you? Yeah, okay. Whatever you say. You should be ashamed of yourself, neglecting your duties like that. Oh, yes, I'm very sorry. It'll never happen again, honest. Yes, I got a sorry out of her. That isn't gonna do us any good, Apollo. All we got out of that was an apology. Oh, good point. I'm very sorry, Your Honor. It looks like I made a mistake. Your Honor, I done goofed up. No, it looks like your brain is the one slacking off. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ah, beautiful. Oops. Okay, yeah, she knew. She knew. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man! I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want? Huh? Objection! I don't! Whatever! They can grow back! Oh! Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already! Oh... Beautiful. Beautiful. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician. You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. Huh? Exactly. Where's your proof, huh? And yet, I concede that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. Oh? I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Oh! Get her! Deceitful trickery? Wow, she's getting it from all sides! As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way. Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You. Lobster boy, cue ball geezer, head case brat, Cerberus monk.
Cue ball geezer?
A head case brat? Really? Betty, calm down. Calm now. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you.
Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick?
I told you we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract.
Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon's headpiece fell when it did. That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for a mere happenstance. We agree on that part. Butterfly. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Ouch. Planned out? After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, those old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you, I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Where are you going here? This could go either way, Nayuta. I remember players complaining about the contract Lami Rar made in Serenade, but magician tricks and contracts keep happening and yet they don't get complained about. Why? I don't know. Probably because Turnabout Serenade was already such a frustrating case for many people, so it just piled on, I suppose. I fucking fell asleep! Well, good morning! Or whatever time it is for you, Hollow. Hope you had a good nap. Nothing like a short, quick, nice power nap.
Betty, please let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank. A big setup planned out in advance.
I'm sorry?
It was all completely scripted.
Just got done with work and my brain said shut down. Valid. It was a prank? So was he not supposed to be dead, or was or like Bonnie, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Reyes was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
So he was in on it too?
That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
What? What the heck kind of prank is that?
But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Reyes.
I am so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
All right, I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully, you'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
Was that an actual bat?
After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. But when Mr. Reyes...
Suddenly prank channels come to mind. Clearly they have bad taste in pranks. Not surprised from a TV show. Yeah. Oh dear God. My throat. Reminds me of that older movie The Crow, where the MC was supposed to be shot, but during the filming the actor was actually shot by accident and died? Wow. Damn, that is... yikes. So what, they just failed with a real gun? Wow.
When Mr. Reyes' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job. In the underside. Okay, oh, that's Bonnie. Whoops. That's right. I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. And made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Reyes to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kinda just stayed on the ground.
What kind of sick joke is that? Yeah, no, that is, it sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. Yes, Your Honor, it is. Probably a gun that malfunctioned and actually launched the blank, and it struck Brandon Lee. Damn. Damn. Oh, prop gun. Whoops, sorry. Prop gun. Huh. All good. Damn, that sucks. Put simply, that sucks. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Rada's idea anyway.
Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with.
This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid.
But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim and when?
Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Reyes was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as a part of the prank, then when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also understage, may be excluded from our list of suspects.
Thank you for the redeems! Reminder for everyone else also to hydrate, drink your water, juice, soda, tea, whatever you got, and take a moment to stretch. Yeah. I'm hydrating. I'm not sure coffee is a good means of hydration, Nova. Yeah, pretty sure if anything, coffee tends to do the opposite. Or was that alcohol? I know alcohol does that. I think coffee too. Drink some water. Water. Get yourself a bottle of water. Screw it, we bowl with coffee. God, you're a disaster.
Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin?
Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video.
And it's gonna show him well alive going. Oh, God damn it. Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Reyes. We are currently in the middle of Trissy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trissy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trissy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, I will be in it, acting as though I have met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trussy's face then? Oh, I can hardly wait. I'm kind of just giving him Valent's voice. He's about to hide in the coffin? Yikes.
It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth.
You and me both, Apollo. My blood is hardening.
The victim passed through the understage where Betty the Thumb was, and came up into the backstage area.
I miss Shackle, man. He's gonna be in this game. We're gonna see him again.
We know this because Mr. Reyes appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw.
It appears that way, yes.
And defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then, what about this video?
I mean, technically he's not in it yet. So there's still a window.
This footage was taken just before Mr. Reyes entered the coffin.
I mean, if you don't use excessive coffee or sugar, it should help with hydrating. I mean, what does does caffeine have an effect on hydration? Now I'm curious, actually. Does coffee dehydrate? Coffee is made up of more than 95% of water. Its diuretic effects are often too low to hydrate you on its own. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So it's kind of a case by case. It does make it does make you have to pee more, but it's not necessarily dehydrating. Interesting. Yeah, and apparently, like, if you're used to drinking coffee, like, if you've built up a tolerance to it, then it might actually be hydrating. So I guess it depends on, like what kind of coffee, or, you know, like, what's in it. And whether you're a coffee addict or not. Oh, so does this mean... Clap. Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. When into the coffin where Mr. Reyes was hiding, Trucy Wright thrust her blade. I feel like this could have been solved very easily, or this could be solved very easily, if we just knew whether the blade she pulled out was bloody or not. And someone had to have seen that. Like, the dragon didn't fall as she was stabbing it in. Like, someone had to have seen that. Right? Fuck it, if I don't have enough caffeine, I'll eat defuel powder. Nova, no! What are you doing? Getting flashbacks from when I used to work at the night shift. God, I am so... Genuinely... I am so glad I never got started on like, coffee or anything of the sort. I don't think it works in my case anyway. I don't think it actually works for me. Like, I've tried coffee once. Which, honestly, kind of a shitty thing to do, because I know I tried coffee once back when I was younger. I don't remember how old exactly I was, but there was like a time when like I had like sort of like low-ish like blood pressure and everything, especially in the mornings, you know, which partially had to do with just my sleep schedule and yada yada yada. And my grandma, and I think even the doctor was like, you could try coffee, like that helps raise blood pressure, but like it's weird. It's really weird how normalized caffeine, or how normalized a caffeine addiction is in this society or nowadays. Like, it's so weird. Even like from like a young age, people don't see coffee as like a big deal, when in reality, I mean, caffeine does a lot of shit to your body. I mean, yeah, caffeine is like one of the most common, like, caffeine is a drug. It is a drug. Just because like everyone does it or everyone consumes it, it's still very addictive. Yeah, so I don't drink coffee. I also don't drink any, like I do not consume caffeine in that way at all. Like, I don't drink coffee, I don't drink like any energy drinks or something, because I know it's addicting and I don't want to be addicted to something that I'll eventually build a tolerance to and then feel the need to consume more of. Like, cut it off at the root. Don't even start. Don't even start. It's awful. Godot getting his cup ready to throw at me as I'm going to add milk because it's too bitter. Yeah, and that's also why I find it so weird that like, coffee on itself is bitter. Like, it's not supposed to taste good, but people are like, well, you can make it taste good, you know? Like, you can make it taste better. Like, why? You know? Yeah, like, caffeine in small amounts in itself is not a problem. You know? It's when you do it when you consume it every day, that is a problem, because then it becomes an addiction, and then when you try to go for a while without it, you're gonna have some problems. You're gonna have some problems. Look at Nova. Prime example. But yeah, it is wild. It is wild. And I mean, that's the case with like lots of drugs, you know? Like, caffeine is the most common one, where people are like, even as a teenager, people are like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let the kids drink their coffee. Let the teenagers drink coffee. Like, why? Why would you? Why should you? Like, dude, it's horrible for you. I could go on and on about how much I hate how much I hate coffee and caffeine and drugs and everything for ages, because I really do. I despise them with a burning passion. But that's not what the stream is about. If I'm not mistaken, coffee, like jalapenos, are supposed to be toxic, so the animals don't eat them. Yeah. Like lots of spicy stuff too, like naturally spicy stuff. Yeah. There's caffeine in everything nowadays, even when you don't think there is. You can't escape it. Well, that's why I only drink water and juice. Literally, all I drink is water, juice, and like the only form of, I guess, like caffeine I consume is like dark chocolate, which has like a little bit of it. But I don't eat a bar of dark chocolate every day, you know? Like I eat a piece every now and then, or I mix it into cake or muffins or something. Or like I drink hot chocolate, or I drink like hot chocolate or chocolate milk every now and then, every once a week or so, maybe, if even like not a lot. It is wild. It is genuinely fascinating and also concerning how normalized many clearly harmful substances and other things have become. Like, damn, the kids are fucked.
See? Told you so.
So, are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So, let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
Oh, there he is. Oh, God. Nova! Good lord! I used to add cocoa and cinnamon to the coffee at work, because he had a bunch of stuff in the kitchen, especially for the coffee. Interesting. I hate cinnamon. I truly hate cinnamon.
What? I...
Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it. Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence.
Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Reyes comes tumbling out. Trucy, now hold on there a moment. It looks like some sort of note. That's weird.
I found this note in the dressing room after the incident.
In the dressing room, you say? Huh.
At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now.
What's this? Let's see, it says, get the video camera after Mr. Reyes comes tumbling out? Okay, just give me a second. Okay. The one thing I hate about baguette is how sticky it is. Like, it just sticks to every little gap in your teeth. Or between your teeth, I guess. It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood, chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright?
Of course not, and I didn't write or sign that note.
I believe you because we know where that signature came from! But the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not?
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Reyes. You have to believe me.
Oh, that is fucked. Anyone? The silence is deafening. It was Vera! No! Betraying their friendship! Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Apollo! Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Apollo! Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No, I didn't do it.
Ah, I knew it! That sweet-looking girl, a murderer! A murderer?
She took all of us in with an act of hers.
I told you I knew she was a homicide little witch from the start!
But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me?
Oh, baby!
Shut up, you killer. We won't fall for it anymore.
Bro! Apollo! Yeah, this is bad! Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last right it deserves. Very well, I suppose I have no other choice. Apollo! 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 Thank you! My god, you! The defense has an objection! And you better think of something quick, my guy!
Apollo!
You, even now you would. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me. That's my boy! Mr. Justice, the fact you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do! There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed. And I don't even need to save for this one. As we saw in the show footage, there is no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show, filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Yes. The defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin? What did she tell us? Peter Griffin reloads the shotgun? I only want to talk to them. The constant change in expressions from serious to goofy is something I love in these games. Yeah. Whoops. Let's see your evidence then, but remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing. I mean, hey, can't be any more severe than, life support. That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Wait, just want to be sure. I was gonna point to this right here, but apparently that's not it yet. Okay, what if we not used it actually? It has to be this, right? Yeah. What's this? A sword from the show? That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Nuh-uh! Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there. If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Reyes was alive when he entered that coffin. Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it! Somehow! Too close to for comfort, but still. Na, 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 na. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare. And with that, we're gonna take another 10-ish minute break before we continue and hopefully fucking finish this trial. Jesus. I mean, it's not that long. We've just been yapping a lot. So, you know. But yeah, be back in 10-ish minutes.
Okay. Let us continue. Whew.
Same, Athena.
That was hairy. Whoops.
There we go. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth.
Welcome back, thank you! I can't say I'm crazy about Prosecutor Sadmati either. You know, with the way he says, let it go and move on as if it's nothing.
Let it go and move on, huh? Ooh, oh god! Leave! Leave! Fuck off! Got your next evil scheme in the works already? What do you want? I like that Apollo is just straight up like, what the fuck do you want? Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Is that a promise? Look this way, Trucy. Now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammary Creed tells you to? Is that a common knowledge? Is that... How's it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of Troop Grammary? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Something just charged into frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet?
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Buddy, that's weak. That is very weak, because if nothing else, whatever you just filmed is gonna be unusable, because otherwise it'll show that you were here at this very moment, filming what we're talking about right now. The guards are right there.
Huh?
What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. But I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, babe. Can we get Stickler in here? Genuinely? I feel like if no one else got us, Wesley Stickler would have our back. He called in some of Trucy's fans, but for what purpose? And get Brushel in here while you're at it!
Apollo, that thing Mr. Rettens just did, that was some high-level sleight of hand.
Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that?
I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic.
Don't tell me it's a matter of, oh, these people... I couldn't get my gig going, and these people were more famous than me, so I hated them. Don't tell me that's it. That's so petty. Oh, wait. But I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Projection! Mr... Is that Bonnie, maybe?
Oh, yeah! It's actually Bonnie! Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me.
Really? What is it?
Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What are you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty! Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you say or do anything, you harebrain! But Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me, now! Okay, I wonder what was bothering her.
Yeah, poor Bonnie, man.
There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that.
Court is about to reconvene.
Will you be alright testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Rayton says up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans.
Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. Besides a camera, probably. Hairbrain! Get it? Because buddy... Oh, yeah. I actually didn't, but now I do. I just looked over that. He better not be trying to get under Trish's skin right now, of all times. You're Trissy right, and you'll be fine.
Oh, there goes Apollo with his best trick.
That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine.
Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trissy Wright, and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now.
Atta girl, good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great.
Thanks, I'll be fine. I can do this.
Alright, Justice, you can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of this trial. He said the thing! Well, sort of. He said a variation of the thing. Oh, dear goodness. Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand.
Trissy Wright, magician.
Here comes the liar, deceitful witch. Throw the man in jail, the last member of that criminal troupe. Boo, we don't want to see you on stage. No. Order. The gallery will be quiet or I will have you all thrown out on the spot. W. Judge. Thank you. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Rayton's invited. What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out. Can I just say Trissy looks a lot better in Spirit of Justice than Dual Destinies? The 3D growing pains are gone. Yeah, no, like... Honestly? I would be willing to see Spirit of Justice standard 3D Clavier just to see, like, because I feel like it would be a good chunk better. I feel like if Clavier was in this game, he'd be looking a good bit better than whatever Dual Destinies was. Honestly, all of the 3D animation has gotten a lot better. Now then, Miss Wright, this court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. She's gonna try and trick us again with her magic! Hurry up and convict her already! Give her the death penalty! Nyah! Silence, all of you! I won't tell you again! Mr. Wright? Nope. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify?
Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor.
Lucy, I know I shouldn't have let her go through with this.
I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves.
In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Our Trissy's amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. Are we talking about the new creation of Kubo Tite? True entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the troop grammar creed even now. She really is something else.
It's showtime for magical girl Trissy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody.
Oh, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate how sharp this blade truly is. Damn! See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto Sordo! There, I've switched it. And now... Hup. As you can see, the blade is not steel but rubber. Wow.
Honestly, impressive. Bravo, Miss Wright. And all of a sudden, they're all impressed. She's completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering. Hell yeah. Where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show.
So, when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain? Interesting.
Exactly. So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I?
Oh.
That's our Trucy.
Yeah, still. Miss Wright? That part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right?
Right. The other parts, like Yapple, were just to help with my explanation here in court.
That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. She didn't spin. I'm pretty sure she did not spin. It looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there, but now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. You may go ahead and question the witness, but try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic. I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. Oh, dear. Okay. Nope. Please be careful, Miss Wright.
Don't worry, I've practiced this trick 1,000 times.
That's right, Apollo. You have to give Trissy some credit. She knows what she's doing. I know, but it still makes me nervous every time.
That's what magic is all about. A truly great magician can make her audience experience all kinds of thrills and chills.
I guess you're right. I'd better try not to interrupt her too much while she's doing the trick. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration. Back to the exciting world of magic! Well, we're gonna interrupt her at every turn. Miss Wright, please don't swing that big, dangerous thing around. Look how worried he is! That's so cute! One moment. Okay, there we go. That's so adorable! Somebody could get hurt.
Apollo, please don't shout when I'm swinging said blade around. Somebody could get hurt.
Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. I couldn't help myself.
You should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage.
Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after the court is Wow! Uh-oh. I don't suppose somebody could make me disappear before that happens? Let's just watch quietly, shall we, Apollo? No. No, we're not gonna. So it's definitely a real sword, right?
Now, Apollo. I know you're excited, but you don't have to what?
Oh, control.
You have to control yourself.
If she really knew what she was doing, they probably wouldn't be here. I mean, factors outside of her control, you know. Mr. Justice, if you needlessly interrupt this wonderful magic show again, I will be forced to bring my very real gavel down on your head. The judge seems to be completely taken in by Trixie's magic. It's like she's cast a magic spell over him. I'd better not interrupt her anymore. There's no telling what the judge might do to me. Mr. Wright, please ignore any further outbursts from Mr. Justice. And proceed with your spectacular trick.
Alright, here I go then.
Oh, we're gonna keep going. Obviously we're gonna keep going. What, do you think we're just gonna stop? Oops, I did it again. Oops, I did it again.
I've had it up to here, Apollo. Can't you listen quietly like a big boy?
Sorry about that, I got a little too worked up. Apollo.
Now, boys and girls, watch carefully and please don't kick the seat in front of you. I will now take the sword and...
So, you switched swords when you spun around just now.
That's right. It's the same way I do the trick on the actual magic show too. But I'm also doing a lot of extra things that I don't do during the show right now, though.
The key point is the sword switching. If only we could prove she did it during the actual show too. Right, prove that she switched them during the show. What's the matter, Apollo? You look troubled. Oh, it's nothing. Uh-oh. This is quite the pickle. How should I go about handling this? Mr. Wright, please... Miss Wright, please continue with your trick. Okay. Watch out!
Eek! What do you think you're doing, Apollo?
But you were putting yourself in danger! I couldn't just stand by and not say anything. Mr. Justice, you are putting your head in danger for meeting my gavel. Oh, God. Apollo, you'd better apologize before you become this case's next victim. I'm very sorry, everyone. How'd it come to this? I'm sorry, it's my fault. But also, I'm not sorry.
If you want to ask for an encore, wait until the end, okay? Now then, my sword was sharp as steel just moments ago, but...
Last one. Wow, that's incredible! When in the world did you switch them?
Huh? But I explained it once already.
Could you show it to me again? He's so adorable, I can't do this! Oh!
Sure. But remember, a magician doesn't usually share her secrets. So this is a very special exception.
And I'm very grateful for your generosity, believe me. Let her take a good hard look at the instant she switches the swords. Even though she explained how she does it, I still can't see her do it. It blows me away no matter how many times I watch. Yeah, me too, but... What is it, Apollo? Did you notice anything about the way Trucy moves during the trick? You mean like her movements? Yeah, that's what, yeah. Yes, Athena. That's what I'm asking. I don't get it. What's the real story, Trucy? Okay, we're gonna take a look at this again. Very sharp sword indeed. Okay. She does she does reach for it when she turns. But I don't exactly know how that. Let me watch the footage. Can we see? It sucks that we can't go back. Okay. Yeah, she didn't spin. She didn't spin. I'm just gonna go ahead and present the... Yeah, Mr. Hat did spin. I'm just gonna go ahead and present the show footage because I feel like that's what it is. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to watch for Apollo's. Like, it's... Apart from the spinning, that's the only thing I noticed. Listen, I am on live. Apollo is on badge support. Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage.
What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times.
And what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage, right? Was that... Did they tamper with the footage? Is that why the guy was so nice? And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it.
What? But I did it!
So... It really is the exact moment you switched the swords?
Yes, that's right.
I knew it. We're fucked.
Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused's lie for me.
Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false.
But
now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, I feel like we gotta... It has to have been Mr. Hat, right? Either that or the footage itself is fake. It means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. Oh. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who agreed that Mr. Reyes' death was not an accident, but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense has an objection. To you, Mr. Justice. I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something. I'm sure of it. Would the defense team kindly save their spat until after court is adjourned? Now, after all this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I have come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. It's such a shame.
But I did switch the swords, I swear!
You're knee-deep in it now, Justice.
Ooh.
Who? Bonnie!
Excuse me?
Let's see, you are... which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Body?
It's Bonnie. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, but pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
I love you.
About what? The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Reyes.
Bonnie? You shut your mouth!
Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it.
What are you talking about, you harebrained...
You harebrained hare? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down.
No, I won't be quiet. That's my girl!
What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Trucy said something to me once. She said no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about.
She's such a good girl!
Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie.
I like baby carrots. You know what? Valid. Fair.
I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength.
Aww, that's sweet. That's so sweet. Oh.
Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave.
Oh, she's so cute. This is so sweet.
What have you done to my sister Trucy Wright? You've practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It touched Bonnie's heart.
Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess?
Yes. Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened
on stage! No, you shut your mouth! You shut your trap!
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday.
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show?
Well, I have some show footage.
Bonnie, you are a lifesaver. You do?
One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as per present.
He did?
To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
No. Please submit that footage to court. Yeah, Trucy is just like she's never been. She's always been transformed. She never had to have a transformation sequence. She's always been transformed from the very beginning. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. So far, so good. That is a little weird. Very focused on her. Wait a moment. Uh-huh. Oh, there was... something flew by there. And the camera just falls. Huh. Okay, then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he? I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, Defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? It sure is. Of course I do. Okay, so how are we gonna go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh? Yes, the two pieces of footage are of the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if you can pick out what's different between the two, we'll know what Bonnie found on stage. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Blah. I feel like in the one we just saw, Bonnie only turned after the cloud of smoke, but I feel like in the first footage it was the other way around. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. Cameraman needs to chill. He's worse than Hoyo's camera, people. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage. When you want to speed through, use the fast forward button. Okay, we can do that. Great. If you want to go back, use the rewind button. If you want to halt, just use the pause button. Yep. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame-by-frame playback. Okay, and so how do I switch between the videos? Switch camera button. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. I'm sorry. I skipped over that. You really know your stuff. Not really. I just gave it some gusto and then went with my gut on most of it. What? I sure hope she guessed right. Come on, you can do it. Anyway, let's give it a try. Okay. Actually, wait. No. No. Okay. Let me check this. So she goes wham and then puff smoke. And then she turns. Okay, that never mind. That part was normal. Okay. Let's switch. I want to check the Wait, am I too early? I wanna There's cards. Oh, it's just cards. Yeah, and these cards were not there, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we can't see them. I'm pretty sure it has to be, right? It has to be the cards. Whoops. Okay, let's save. We cannot save. We cannot save. Okay. Did I miss something important? I went to get food. Not really. We just realized that we gotta check. It depends on when you left. We're just checking the footage Bonnie has and the footage we got from that cameraman at the station, and apparently there are some differences, some discrepancies between the two, and we're gonna check them out. I feel like it has to be the cards. Up. Do I just point it out here? Yes! This is it, right here. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. The playing cards don't appear. The playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? It's like 5 minutes apparently. Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, they're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick.
Ah, what? Mr. Justice, does this mean? Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited. Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, Your Honor. Don't, do not. Oh my god, I hate you. Oh god, you're the worst. You are actually the worst. It's you. No, hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding, believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. And who might you be? Right. Sorry about that. Get ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Sadmati. Please take my card. A business card. Ah, yes. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what? Saying, "What's crack-a-lackin, homie?" Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. Ooh. Just imagining him say that. I don't think they say what's crack-a-lackin, homie, in court. I need this animated. Oh my god. Oh god. Every time I read it, I imagine him saying it. Oh, it's so funny. Oh god. Oh god, I need a second. I'm getting lightheaded. Oh dear god. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. I think the homie is what brings it home. Oh god. The homie really sells it. How do you do, good sir, is just silly. Then what's crack-a-lackin, homie? Oh. Oh my god. Although if this game had been released when I was an undergrad, I might have used it in one of the cases I did in mock trial. Honestly, yeah, this is great. Oh god, okay. I think I'm good. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lackin, homie, for example? Wait, no, fuck, wait, I want to rewind that. Fuck, shit, fuck, god damn it, I didn't take a screenshot. God damn it. Ah, no, no. I need to go back. Oh, I need to go back later. You clipped it? Hell yeah! You can't send links, unfortunately, but oh god. That's amazing. Oh god. Oh ho! You're from Take-Two TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Oh my god, yeah, I'll just have to go back later and get it again. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. I have to get a screenshot of that later. Yes, Roger Ratings, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. I love how no one even commented on that. Like, no, there was no reaction. Meanwhile, I'm here losing my shit. Oh. He's a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, hang loose, baby. Even just saying that is so funny. Imagining like Nayuta of all people. Like of everyone. Of every prosecutor we've had. Nayuta saying these things has to be the funniest fucking shit. Like, Clavier could unironically say those things. Or even ironically, and it'd fit. Simon would say those things to, like, purely out of, like, to mock. Francisca wouldn't even say them. I think the only other person that would be just as funny would be Edgeworth. But my god. Yeah. Like, he is being genuine. Imagine that scene, no one says anything, but Apollo just loses shit. Bro, that would be amazing. You just, the camera pans over to Apollo, and you just see him, like, head in hands, trying his damnedest not to laugh. Yeah, it would not be as funny if Clavier, or even Simon, or anyone that... It would not be as funny if anyone else... It's because Nayuta is just dead serious. He's like, ah, yes, I've even researched how you respond in these types of situations. Alright, excuse me, my granddad was calling me. Oh god. Manfred von Karma would also be funny. Still, I think maybe not as funny. Actually, I think Manfred von Karma would also be hilarious. Like, Clavier wouldn't go over as well because it's just Clavier. Simon would say it like mockingly. Godot, I feel like it would kind like it wouldn't be as funny. It'd just be like cringe, but in a fitting way because it would just fit Godot. Honestly, Francisca wouldn't even say it. Edgeworth would not. Would also not say it. He would say it. He would have to force him to say it, and he would suffer. Apollo would be blinking and going, yeah. Either Apollo would be sitting there trying not to lose it, or he's just processing, like, or he just has no idea what. He just his brain does not catch up. The crack-a-lackin homie is the new name for Godot Blend 119. Oh my god. Okay, let's continue. We're never gonna finish the trial at this rate. Hang loose, judgy baby. Good no. Nice courtroom you got here. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person, but Prosecutor Sadmati, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. You know, I kind of feel sorry for him. I found the ratings Raja goes to Burger Bar of particular interest. Oh my god. Nayuta, you are... Oh god, you are a prosecutor of all time. I'm sorry. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. Oh god. Oh, Nayuta. Oh god, he's... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's gullible. Oh no. Oh dear goodness. Why do I now feel like, oh god. Nayuta would fall for the fucking teleshopping scams. Oh no. What? You went to Burger Barn? Who would have thought? Okay, I'm gonna, okay, I remember, okay. Whoo. Dear goodness. This is amazing. As much as I hate you... Oh, that's great. I did portray an athletic agent as going full Jerry Maguire, mostly so that if the case went up on appeal, the court would ask counselor what exactly does bling bling mean. You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? 'Cause that line, whoo. Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. You waited an hour for that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nayuta would absolutely fall for scams. Oh, and of course he would. Oh no, you poor child. Oh, but also that is so fucking funny. I have to include that in my fic at some point now. I have to include Nayuta getting fucking scammed and not realizing it until someone else points it out to him. Oh god. Whew. I'm gonna screenshot this though. That, with or without context, is amazing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Prosecutor Sadmati's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Raytons, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Oh god. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like Nayuta wouldn't fall for scam calls. He wouldn't fall for the calls, but he'd definitely fall for telemarketing of any sort, you know? Like he'd fall for scam artists, I feel like. He'd get them back once he realizes, but yeah, God. Oh, dear goodness. Oh. Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. So she does spin. You see the part where that was cut with... Oh god. Did you see the part that was cut where Trucy switched the swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. Then it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust in the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Reyes. Shut up. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right here. What do you mean? Well, Trucy did definitely swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Reyes when she stabbed the coffin. But that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a what? So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. What? I say Trucy murdered Mr. Reyes when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody would be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. There is. You bet. Plus, there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage, too. It's toward the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. That is true. Might be easier to just see it for yourselves. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. This suspicious shadow must be true. What? She is using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. What? Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look... She literally was on the stage! She was... Hold on. I'm sorry, am I the dumb one here? Hold on, we're gonna watch that again. We're going to watch... Wasn't she literally on the footage as that thing went up? Hold on a second. Yeah, we literally saw her. My guy, you are grasping. That's the first shadow that we still haven't cleared up yet. That might have been Mr. Hat. Okay, any second now. And coffin goes up or off, whatever. Still there, still there. That literally makes no sense. Yeah, there was also a shadow, like a shadow at the start, which I'm assuming was Mr. Hat. Well, one of the two must have been Mr. Hat. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way. No, it does not! This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You shut your damn mouth. You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I had testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That would be fine with me, Prosecutor Satmari. This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say, promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. Oh. Maybe the shadow was Nayuta sneaking back into his seat after enjoying a southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese. Oh, God. They could have been both. I mean, it just came out of nowhere. Can someone else fly there? Yeah, the question is, what exactly was that? Like, that is the question. Roger Ratings, the ratings Raja, now Kaiser of the courtroom. You're not Kaiser of anything, buddy. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. Oh, dear goodness. Question, if anyone knows. Is there anything after this cross-examination? If anyone knows. Otherwise, I might just go back and, I might just save, go to the menu, and check real quick there. Because I do want to finish this trial today, but I don't know how much there is left. If it's just one more cross-examination, if it's just one more cross-examination of this guy, then I think we can push through. If there's more, we might have to end here. So it depends. You think there is? Had to put my coffee down after hearing that. I almost spilled my coffee on my desk. I hope you're happy. Very. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna check. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna go to the menu real quick, and I'm just gonna check if there's anything. No, we just saved. Yeah, we just saved. Okay. I just want to check. Investigation, trial. Wait a moment, there's only one day? Oh! Well, that explains why this is so fucking long! Well, that explains it! We're halfway through. Okay, well... I genuinely thought there was gonna be one more day. Okay, well, in that case, we are ending it today. Okay, and now it makes sense why even the investigation felt so long, because there's only one day. Oh! Well, in that case, we are going to, I'm gonna have to change the stream title. Because I genuinely thought this was gonna be a regular 3-day trial. When was the last time we've had that? We didn't have that since like except for like a first case. We never had that, did we? Like, besides the tutorial, like the very first case of each game, I don't think we've ever had a post-first case that was just one single day. Oh. I might, you know... Hold on. Pause. 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 Give me a second here. Hold on. One moment. Perfect. Did it. Done. Okay, yeah. So, we're gonna end this here today. And we're gonna finish the case, the trial and case, next week on Monday. Okay. Wow. Well then. Okay. Did not think of that. Or did not think that this was gonna be a one-day trial. Interesting. That explains why everything is so long, because we only have one day. With that being said, next stream will be on Monday. The plan for next week is, number 1, we're going to finish the trial and the case. Number 2, one of, I don't know if it'll be the Wednesday or Saturday stream, where we will start the Pokemon Black Nuzlocke, or soft Nuzlocke, I guess. I have everything pretty much set up, so we're gonna start it next week. I might have... I don't know if I'm gonna have to see if that'll be the Wednesday or Saturday stream, and after that we just get whether I stream Pokemon on Wednesday and we just start Case 3 on Saturday, or whether I save Pokemon for the weekend and I figure something else out on Wednesday. We'll have to see. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna get the screenshot of... Wait, actually, can I just Wait, actually, wait, I can't, I can just, depending, I can just, nope. I can just go bam, and, where does this start from? Where does this start? Where does this start? Okay, we can just speed through this. Yes, Pokemon Black. Pokemon Black was my very first Pokemon, actually. Okay, no, this would take too long. This would take too long. Okay, no, I'm gonna do it in my own time. I'm gonna after stream, I'm gonna go back and get that screenshot. Okay, but yeah, I'll have to see. So either it'll be Monday, finishing Case 2, and Wednesday Pokemon, and then starting Case 3, or Wednesday stream will be something else that I have an idea for, but I'll have to see if it works out, and Saturday will be Pokemon. One of the two. And from then on, from next week on, we're probably gonna have one Pokemon stream every week, because I love Pokemon. I miss Pokemon. So yeah. That is going to be it from me for today. I have to go get dinner because it is 8 PM and I'm hungry. I thank you all for being here today and for watching. And, yeah. I'm gonna go back. Yeah. If you haven't yet, make sure to follow the Twitch, follow the YouTube, follow the Blue Sky, fuck Twitter. You know, if you want to stay up to date with when stream is gonna be, and other stuff, you know, because I post on Blue Sky pretty frequently about whatever comes to mind at the moment. And yeah, hopefully I will see you again on Monday for the finale of Case 2. Stay safe, everyone. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day, night, or whatever time it is for you. And goodbye! I do not have a Discord, no. I have the Twitch, the YouTube, and the Blue Sky. That is all I have. I don't have the time or anything to manage a Discord, unfortunately. But bye bye!